Break away, forget your ground, trying to not think about you, whilst you're in my mind, screaming loud. Still so lost, scared to find reasons to not be without you. Wish I could have my head in the clouds. You came out searching for a reason, came out looking to throw me around, but I'll be holding on forever. If only this time you would have to burn me down. I crumble deep into the feeling that you leave me to drown. Yeah, I'm still holding up together. If only this time you would have to burn me down. You came out searching for a reason, came out looking to throw me around, but I'll be holding on forever. You won't bring me down. You came out searching for a reason, came out looking to throw me around, but I'll be holding on forever. If only this time you would have to burn me down. I crumble deep into the feeling that you leave me to drown. Yeah, I'm still holding up together. If only this time you would have to burn me down. Yeah, you would have to burn me down, down.
Oh? Sorry about that. A little bit of life happened right when the stream started, but it's all right. Welcome everyone to a Friday stream. First stream of the second stream of the second Friday stream of the new schedule. Still kind of getting used to it. Not used to Fridays being my new Monday, but we'll get there when we get there. First things first. I did figure out a redstone circuit that works. That basically it opens the piston and supplies power to this import bus. I decided to forego the whole clutch stopping thing because it wastes efficiency and therefore materials. So this is always receiving power and making jet fuel, but once it's full, it stops making jet fuel. And basically, when it gets below 2,000 buckets, this light turns on, but nothing happens. When it gets below 500 buckets, that's when this one turns on, extends the piston, starts the whole fuel acquisition process again. And then this light sends power through to this, keeping this piston open, so when it goes back above 500 buckets, this light will turn off, but because this one is now powering the piston through this block, it'll stay open until this one turns off. So when it goes below 500, it fills it up to 2000 and then closes itself again. So, not sure why it took me so long to figure out how to make that, but it did. But we got that sorted out. We don't even need any of this stuff in the AC electric area anymore. None of this is being used for anything aside from this sag mill, but I don't even need that for what I'm trying to do, so I can just dismantle all of it, all of these things, and then I might need to use the magnetizing units for part of the nuclear process anyway. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure I do. I just don't remember when exactly I need that in the process, but we'll get to that. I can reclaim all of these machines and things, and we'll be doing a pretty good job from there. And I haven't really done anything with the heavy water that we started getting last time. Just sort of fixed everything, made sure it was all working, but left it pretty much exactly where we were before. So we're doing pretty good on that front. And down below here, how are we doing on our ethanol? It appears that we are using a decent amount of it somewhere. But now that this isn't running 24/7 over here, the ethanol should be able to keep up with just the two engines running, plus the high efficiency output from the other thing. It'll just take a second to have it catch up to everything, get everything pressurized to the point where it's doing the thing without being low on fuel. It's like down here, that's the shaft. Can I get to the fuel line right there? How are these doing on fuel actually? Oh, they're starting to go down a little bit. How about down here? How are we doing on, are we actually still producing crystals? We are. Doing good there. A lot of saplings. Doing good on the dirt to sugar ratio. And doing well in there too, so we are doing just fine. We'll just do that real quick, just so that our buffer looks a little bit better. I will have to reorganize all this stuff here in a bit, so that it's using the AE system, which is more efficient than using the Ender IO stuff. But for the moment, we'll just leave it as is. Just because it's working, and it's working well enough that we don't really have to worry about it. But I do eventually want to upgrade this centrifuge to probably a micro turbine. It might actually be a good idea to just do that anyway, like right now, just so that our ethanol production stays really high. Because right now, this is like well and above what we need. Plus we have like another 3 stacks. This is doing just fine. It's just absorbing everything that gets put into it, which is any secondary stuff that can't be used for the sludge. So I think now I can spin out netherrack dust into gunpowder. That's cool. But yeah, so the sludge into the ethanol extract, you can potentially get a total of 4 out of it if you manage to hit the right chances out of 2 sludge, so that's the only way to get the ethanol extract. So let's how difficult would it be? How many things do I have running off this line right now? Just the one input. So this can actually be... Wait, no. That line's coming off of this, which goes into here. And we are completely used up there. But do we have any more dense cable? Because we can fix that. We do not. So... do I have the machinery to add another pattern to make covered cables? I haven't used any in there, so let's go ahead and do a covered cable thing real quick. Covered cable, crafting pattern, easy peasy. Click. And we've got a decent amount of wool coming in, so that shouldn't be too much of a problem. We might need to increase our seed count, but that'll be fine. What about... yeah, we're still doing pretty good on the bottles of enchanting stuff too. Awesome, awesome. Alright, so now we can do that. And then let's also grab a pattern for the dense cable. Here we go. Throw the dense cable pattern in. So now we have a way to make both of those, and then I also want more smart cable. Because these make it really easy to see what the what's it called? The channel count is on an individual line without having to use the wrench on it. So now we have those 3 made up. Now I can come in here and be like, I have no smart cables and I have no dense cables left over. And I don't have anything in my bag, so what I want to do is I want to craft up probably just like 10 smart cables. Ding 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 ding. And then I want to craft like 16. There we go. And it'll craft the covered cables into these things and craft it all into the final product, which now we have 10 smart cables and 16 dense cables, and then we still have a good amount of the normal glass cables. Eventually, once we get to a certain point, we'll want to start coloring these so we can start fitting them in much, much smaller areas, but right now this will work just fine. So, with that, in order to expand the number of channels we have here, it's not going to make us have any more channels here, but because we're using up all the channels to this point, if we just remove this here, and then add a dense cable, what happens is the 32 channels gets expanded out to here, and then it splits the channels from these 2 into those. And I can further grab like a smart cable and throw it there, and throw it there. Now, once it updates and figures out where all the different channels are going, and there we go. We can now see that off of this line we've got 5 channels being used, and then off of this line we have 3 channels being used. So now, in theory, that means down here, if I throw this right here, that smart cable should show us how many channels are being used on this end of it. So, and that is the 4th channel here, because there's only one thing off the end of that, but it'll allow me to sort of break down where each of the channels are coming from, which is incredibly useful for me. So now, what I want to do, so where is it? Right here. Instead of having that steam engine with the fire, we don't need any of this water piping to that point, because we are switching over to a micro turbine. Do I have one oops. Do I have one already? I do. And it's the last one I have, but that's fine. So throw those things back in there, and then we will grab a fluid import. Actually, you know what? Do I have crafting things for those? I don't. So I want to do this real quick. Fluid import. Fluid export. I need to make a piston, which I should probably just make a thing for that, since I don't think I have pistons craftable either. No, I don't. So then I have that, and then I also need the sticky piston. Right. So, we'll add these to the machine over here. And then we'll craft a piston. And then we will grab the sticky piston pattern. Throw that into the machine up here. And now, because of that, I can craft a sticky piston as well. And then a normal piston, so that we have both of them in the buffer. And then we can grab the rest of our things, being the export bus, pattern, and the fluid one too. So now we have both of those. And then we also need the normal import bus as well, I believe. So we have the 2 export and the 1 import. And I'm gonna double check and make sure that's the one I got. Import, import, export, export. Good, good. So now, that one's full, so we'll need to make another one of those setups if we want to do any more crafting. But that means that we can come in here and we can be like, I need for this project a fluid export bus. And I don't have any, so we'll craft it, and then it'll show up, I can grab it, and we're good. Very powerful, on-demand crafting stuff. So now, we'll come over here, and we will throw this cable here just so that I can place the microturbine, which ended up going upside down, which is what I didn't want it to do. Get out of here, cow, you're in my way. Nobody feel bad for the cow. Nobody. They're everywhere. Right. And then we need to come in here, drop down a level, and then add the fluid export bus, which will take our handy dandy jet fuel bucket, which still somehow was inside the network tool. And now it's back in there again, which is okay with me. And we'll just bring this way, up and around. Just like that. And now we have one more, just to make sure. I'm going to check the ratios here, because this puts out 2 megawatts, but it's at 131. So it takes a, what is it? Microturbine. It only requires a 16 ratio to actually hit the max speed of 2.097. So we need something that'll be able to handle that, and the only thing that can is diamond shaft and gear units or bedrock. So what we'll need is 2 diamond shaft units, because we have those already, and then how are we doing on our gears? Right, in that case we're going to go ahead and make a bedrock one. And we just need to make a bedrock 16 for speed mode, and a 16 requires 8. So it's just the one thing there. So we're going to need a bit of steel, and we're going to need a bit of bedrock dust, which we have plenty of both at this point, because our machine down below has just sort of been doing what it's doing, which is great. So that'll be the 8 gears that we need. And then we need 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 shaft units. And I have 2, so I only need 12 of those. We make them in 4s. So unfortunately, that just means we're going to have extras, but that's fine. Pull that out, grab those, and throw them in there. And once that's done, we'll have what we need to make the shaft unit, or the gearbox. We'll grab a mount for our project. Wait for this to finish up. Pull out all of our materials, switch this back over to the extractor, and away we go. Easiest way to make these is to do that. And then we do this here, but we only put 1 on the bottom, and we just go 1, 2, 3. And now we have our 16. Come over to the work table to make the actual gearbox itself. Bring these around. And then we don't actually need any lubricant for this, so we can actually remove those entirely. Remove these gearboxes that won't be able to handle the load. And then the 16. In speed mode, followed by diamond shaft and diamond shaft, which should be pointed that way. Red is always the output, and so this 16 in speed mode should be able to turn all 2 megawatts of power, since that doesn't have a torque requirement. All 2 megawatts of power from this microturbine will get turned into speed and make that go relatively fast. Yes, Lothane. Lubricant. We have infinite lubricant. But we don't need it for this bit. Excellent. So much lubricant. Alright. So now that's going. We throw this back down there so that it doesn't look ugly, even though that looks ugly. And the operation time for this is starting to get actually incredibly fast. I have underestimated how much power this needed to work. This is going to go down to 1 tick speed. It can't go any faster. Oops. I mean, that's fine with me, I guess. Alright, so now that you should be getting a little bit more fuel now that that's done like that. But yeah, welcome Lothar, back to the stream. How's your day going? Having a good one so far? It doesn't even have a chance to be sludge. It just turns into sludge here and then it gets instantly vaporized or whatever you want to call it. It's beautiful. We're actually starting to get pretty close. I have the heavy water now, and that's really all I need to get started. Everything else is pretty much just machines that we've already made or worked with, or like it's no new material requirements or anything after that, because it's just we just get the isotope centrifuge. Or not that one. It's the other centrifuge in the accessory machines. Hang on a sec, my brain. Heavy water. The electrolyzer will make deuterium and tritium. Tritium fluid. It doesn't really show up anywhere. It's got what plants crave. I mean, after you hit them with enough neutrons, they'll start craving anything. Gotta love that nuclear radiation. Fueled by uranium. Based on hydrogen and oxygen. Well, technically it's H2O3, which is a lot of oxygen and some hydrogen. But still. Heavy water indeed. But, Ye olde uranium shop. Oh no. Let's see, where was it? Alright. The trick to getting that in there was using the fluid thingies. There we go. Easy. My pocket bucket of jet fuel. Okay, so now we have those things set up. So I wanted to do a quick thing, which was make another gas turbine, which is always fun. Just need a couple things from the old Reactorcraft section, or Rotarycraft section. We need one ignition unit. We need 2 turbines, and we need 2 of the other thing, wherever it is, compressors. And then we also need tungsten shaft cores, which is an alloy ingot, which we need to make out of spring steel, which I have a few of, so I can make 9. These are just made out of one of these. This is all I need them for now, so it's okay to use them like this. So obsidian and tungsten flakes. We have a lot of those now. Means I can make sintered tungsten out of them too for the other things that we need later. Throw that in there. Switch the power over. And once it hits 1350, it'll start going. Or 1100, sorry, not 1350. Easy. Those are like stupid difficult to make before you get access to all these higher tier engines. So now we're gonna need 2 of these, and we're also going to need the tungsten or sintered tungsten ingots, which are just friction heater on a furnace. So we'll just do a quick thing over here real quick. Hi, Muffin. You're a needy cat sometimes, you know that? Vacuum. Alright, and then we'll just make a full stack of these, because why not? East. Power on. Temperature go up. Now it's 1350 being the requirement. So, there we go. I think I can probably split the power from this in half and still be able to hit 1350. And if, well, 1542 is just high enough. There's more like things like this, where 1350 is the highest on that, but on the blast furnace, there's actually ones that require even more We'll eventually need that, but I'm not sure what I forget what the resonance stability upgrade is for. 1200, 1600 for those ingots. 1800 for the torsion resistance upgrade. That's for a gearbox, I believe. Thermal stability upgrade. Well, yeah, realistically speaking, 1400 is the lowest temperature that we need. And or the highest temperature that we need. Everything else is potentially not necessary. And so we're just going to leave it at that for a moment. And gas turbine. We want the compound compressor. And we want the compound turbine. We're good there. And I don't need those anymore. And now what we need to do is take these things back. Along with this. And put this back down so we can make the other thing. Being the, one that has 3 of those, 4 of those, this thingy, and a piece of redstone. And we put it in here just like this. Get that thing out of it. Ding. It feels so easy doing that. Now, it was so difficult before, but now it's just like, yeah, no problem. Now we need to come back down and we need the Rotarycraft stuff. Need one of these. We need one, where is it? Base. It's kind of hard when everything moves occasionally. We do need more aluminum alloy ingots, I believe. We do. So we need aluminum ingots and silicon powder. And we currently do not have much in the way of either of those. Including ore. The aluminum, I believe, was really high gen. Like, it doesn't generate below 63-ish. Or below 60... Effectively below 60, it doesn't exist. So the auto mining machine isn't actually going to find any. And we need to go into, like, mountains and stuff. Like, this could be some right here, actually. There we go. Easy peasy. But, basically... we'll need to get a thing to make it easier for this. But for the moment... 5 units per ore. I want to try to grab, like, a couple more of those. And then just throw them in the extractor. Make it nice and, give me at least a teeny buffer. We'll eventually, I'm not certain exactly how much we're going to need because it's been long enough that I don't remember if, I'm going to need a lot of it later. So that's kind of why I'm apprehensive on just leaving it. At a teeny amount, so we're gonna grab at least just a few of these. And throw them into the extractor. And we'll need the magnetite too. 'Cause this is stuff for nuclear power, this stuff. So I'll grab some of it while I'm here too. So that turns into lodestones, which are used for, like, the magnetite, the ferromagnetic ingots, which are, I believe, pretty important. And we're gonna need at least a few of those, so it's good to have them. Oh, is this tin? Or aluminum? It is. Haha. Fishbone aluminum. Let's go. Alright, I think 19 of the actual ore itself should be pretty good. Now we just come on in. And I'm gonna throw these in here. And to expedite this, I'm actually going to do that. And we'll just throw away all this extra iron ore stuff. Because I don't really need any of that at this point. And I need the aluminum way more. So getting this done very quickly and then going back to the iron so that we can make even more. You know, actually even... Where is it? Export bus. I'm gonna probably actually even skip the iron altogether. Yeah. We don't need to do iron ore anymore. We will instead do our diamond ore. Let's do emeralds too, because why not? Those will be pretty good. It'll run through all that fairly, not quickly, but just like, it'll give us a little bit of everything rather than just a constant stream of iron. Since we've got 13,000 iron ingots right now, and still 500 ores left over. Once we finish this step, that's gonna go way faster. Because basically what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna leave this here, and we're instead going to have this connect up to another system where jet engine is the power source. That should allow us to do exactly what we need to do. Right now, lakes are not currently in our system here. So we'll put them into our system. Go, go, go! I think they're already done. Or is this thing just taking a while? Has 2 capacity cards but no acceleration cards, so it is going to go kind of slow. Let's fix that. It will need these. Eventually. this. Grab a few more of these because we're gonna upgrade all of these with 2 of them. Because we really will need all of it as soon as the jet engine's put in. Because that's gonna be putting in 6 or 8 times as much power as these 4 engines are into this system. Because these are just gonna be permanently flipped over there, and then I'm gonna hook up jet engine to this. And hopefully, it won't cause unnecessary death. Knowing me, it will. But I hope not. Gas turbine. Still need this. And then the 3 ingots. So now we have those. And we also need the silicon powder. Is it 100% use? It's only 20% usage. So we'll grab all of this, and then we'll grab the silicon powder that I have. Make it out of aluminum powder, which is sag milled aluminum ore, or ingots. That works. Not bad. Flip this over real quick. Throw our silicon powder in, and also the aluminum. And hopefully, it won't burn through all of our silicon powder. That's plenty for now, though. And so now we just throw these in one at a time. That goes up there, these go like that, those there, and these 3. Gas turbine. Now, how to keep this from killing everyone? Well, first, we need to put the input side on up. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to need another bevel. And then another bevel. This bevel would be output side is down, input side is east. And then it's going to come outside here. And we're going to need another fluid export bus. As well as that. We're on 8 channels here, but are we on 8 channels past there? Let's see. If the answer is no, then I can pretty easily do this. Eight of 8 channels? Damn it. In that case, let's run another dense cable over here. And put one there. And we're gonna smart cable here, here. Run this glass line over this way. And down, like that. And that should still be 8 of 8 down there. But then we have more access points off of that into the total 32. As well as in here, I can put this out the wall up there. And we'll still be able to run a bunch of channels out that way. Awesome. I have successfully trapped myself. I'm on fire. Listen, kids, fire is bad for your health. We're actually gonna run that way instead then. That should be good. I'm just rewiring that. Sweet. Throw that there. Oop, not that. There. Okay. Now, I'm gonna grab some glass. And I need a 2x gear. Which will likely need to be... It definitely needs to be diamond or better. And I don't have the things for that, but I do have these 2 shaft units left. So I can use those to make some diamond shaft units, and then we're also going to need to make some gears. Really? That's actually really annoying. So they're just out of everything. Our poor reptiles, we keep trying to get them food, and everywhere we try to get them food, there's always something that they don't have. So we have to, like, feed them stuff that we don't really want to half the time. Need one more of these as well. So let's do these. Because I do need those. And we'll start just by putting these this way. Take those out. Okay, like that. And then we're gonna go one more out like that. And then use a bevel to turn it so that it's pointing this way, I think. Output side is north, good. Or input side should be north. Output side should be west. And then gas turbine. Flip it so that it's the appropriate angle. And then apply safety precaution glass. Every gas turbine needs safety glass. Then we throw this export bus on there, set it to jet fuel, and bring the cabling out. Alright. I forgot that this needs to be a gearbox. Ow, ow. Safety glass doesn't work for the exhaust. Where is it? Here we go. We just need a 2x. And it needs to be set to speed because the gas turbine puts out 1024 torque and we only need 512. So throw that there, spin it around, and speed mode. And put output west again. And seal the deal. (1200°C burns a little bit, doesn't it? Alright. So now operation times should be a bit faster, I think. (131,072 times 512). Yep. So it is definitely going faster. The question is, how much faster? Actually, it looks measurably faster. Not bad. It's not like extremely fast or anything, but it's we're doing better. Definitely doing better. We're starting to burn through a lot of fuel though. But to be fair, once it's up to speed, actually I think it is up to speed already. Yeah, it is. It uses a little bit less fuel. Thank God. Ah! Let me go. It's time. Are they? I don't. If it's something that's considered, like natural process, because like, Like, if you sat there and tortured the mice before you fed them to your snakes, then it would be against TOS. But just feeding them, I don't think would be considered TOS. He kills them really fast. Yeah. She doesn't have a lot of, like, true strength yet. Oh, nice. That this is actually going way faster. Yeah. Eat his face, Ralph. Eat his face. Let's see. All right, I can add. You're fine. I need more Rotarycraft auto crafters. I remembered something amazing. And it's that the patterns that I'm using to auto craft the stuff with the ME system is compatible with the Rotarycraft auto crafter, so I can use those patterns as well as the Rotarycraft ones. And not that it really makes a difference which I'm using, but the auto crafting unit makes it really, really. I can throw those same recipes in and set them to sustain so that they automatically make them. What did? Oh. So they're all beetles now. Okay. Wouldn't that require us to have to take care of the mealworms, though? Or the beetles? Oh. Okay. That's interesting. I've never really, Yeah. They get hungry enough, they'll eat their yog. Nah. Nah. That's kind of hilarious. I kind of want to apply more power to this fermenter. I mean, I don't have to be sorry. It's your snakes that have to be sorry. They're the ones murdering things for food. Though technically humans do it all the time, so we're not any better. It's a normal thing. So what that really means is blame them for tasting good. Ease. And what are those? Our beautiful blue-tongued skink. Fingers are friends, not food. I think I like having 4,000 buckets of it. Of the jet fuel. I'll still only have it turn or start producing when it's below 1.5 thousand buckets. But it's kind of necessary. You get them. You just get them, like actual like glass or metal bowls. Like just small cat or dog food bowls or water bowls. That'll work just fine. She's got such an attitude, the skink. It's cute, but she definitely has one. Oh yeah. Hmm. Well, hopefully I don't ever run into that scenario. So, I'm actually kind of curious if there's a way to send commands to the crafting CPUs without me having to do something about it. I don't think so, but I could be wrong. File.chroma.loop. Oh, it's the, this chest. Interesting. No, that works fine. Let's see. Spider seeds. We don't need as much of the experience stuff. And so, or the the mini chia seeds either, so I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna like kill more of these. Oh, that was a wither skeleton one. Because these spider seeds are actually really, really important. May not even need the small one. Oh. Oh, because she... Yeah. I can always feed it to her in like another couple days or something. As long as we keep it alive. Oh, even if she doesn't, we can just feed it. Yeah, I mean, if one of the other snakes will eat it, like, that'll be fine too. Which one's Fatso? Snooty the fat ass. He's such a fucking asshole of a snake too. Can I set this to like leave one behind or something? No, I can't. That's fine then. Alright, so next up on the list... I'm actually going to not add the ME cables to sustain, but rather just having them be available in the autocrafter. So, because adding them to like sustain is going to be a little bit more complicated, and I don't really want to do that at the moment. It's more effort than it's worth when I can just click a button to request them. Next up, let's dismantle everything that's up here. Kill all the fires. Alright. Now, we'll pull these things out. Actually, this would be a good opportunity for this power. Because it'll just go straight into the ME system if I don't already have it in my inventory. Let's toss these things in here real quick. There we go. Now we should be good. Easy peasy. Oh, also, get rid of the water. Oh no, Lothan, why? Are you not usually on your best behavior? Hmm. Mhm. I mean, to be fair, Lothan, like at least the things that I've done, what's it called? I've always even like when I was in management in food service and retail, we were like, be on your good best behavior. The supervisor's gonna come in. I'm like, I'm just gonna behave exactly as I normally do because like I don't care enough. And I feel like they'd rather me be realistic than just fake good behavior. Because then I can also actually get honest feedback too. That's just sort of how I work. Don't need that on for right now. You okay? I heard it. What happened? She's mad? Oh. I thought he went for like the tongs. Jeez. Gecko attack. Attack of the gecko. They can only hear you when you scream. They can only hear you when you scream. Like that. Being angry gecko. I know. They only hear you when you scream. They don't hear you when you're talking. There's turtles at the university you work at, Lith? That's cool. I'm mad today. I wonder if this is working fast enough. 8-second use time? Hmm. I mean, it's better than the university I was at. We didn't have anything. Though it was a minor campus. It wasn't the full campus. It was UW Bothell. You're just doing this on purpose now. She'll eat anything. It's like Pinelli, but worse. Almost empty. And then we'll see if we're actually gaining jet fuel or not. And if we're not, we're gonna need to make another gas turbine really quick and then fix this. So we made it up to 8. What happens on the next tick? Oh yeah, we're still producing plenty. Okay, so we finished dismantling the AC electric engine setup. We're making some pretty good time, but now we have the room that we need to start processing our nuclear things, starting with deuterium and tritium. And for that, we need the electrolyzer. Power input, any horizontal side. Does the thing not eat a lot of power? Let's see. We need pipe. We will need base. Craft. Grab some junctions too. What's up, Lothar? Yeah. She's feeding the reptiles right now, and one of them is being really, really angry because it's hungry. And it's spooking her, and so she's been screaming for like the last 15 minutes.
Fuck you!
Did you get bit? Two bases on the bottom and steel on top. We have our electrolyzer. Now the question is... Actually, what I think I want to do... I want to find the room to run a 32 channel up there. And I think I can manage it from right here. I just need to get a clean 32 out there. That is not a clean 32. Yeah. Alright, there we go. And then let's see how much of this we can actually craft. Can I get 64? We are very low on wool. Oof. Not enough spider plants. Also nighttime. We're doing pretty good up here too. But I actually would like if this filled up completely so that this gets clogged so that this ends up with a stack of this in here permanently. That would be really nice. We'll see if that becomes reality or not. Alright, so the electrolyzer, we've got the dense cables. Or some dense cables. We don't have enough for what we want to do with them, so... we're gonna need some shears. And actually, what I'm going to do... is make some bedrock shears. So... two bedrock ingots. And... right, it's, I still have to do that in the blast furnace. This. That will get us our bedrock shears, which we will then enchant. Right. So now throw that in there. Fortune 5. Anything else? Inventory insertion? And I think that's pretty much it. Can always give it soulbound. There we go. We now have our super shears. Probably should get some sheep to breed for this. But right now, I don't really care enough. Where? Oh, right. I have this on. Sheep. Fortune doesn't work on these? Fortune doesn't work on shears. Got it. I actually didn't know that. Maybe not. I don't think I've ever gotten 4 wool off of a single sheep, though. So I could be wrong about that. Here, sheep. Where are you, sheep? I need your wool. You only have to go without clothes for a little bit. You get to put them back on later. You want me to get a horse, put it in gold armor, and name tag it Lothade? Let's see. Armor. Do you want gold or diamond armor, Lothade? Also, I also have to have a name tag for that. Do I have one? I do. Majestic Lothane doesn't answer my question. I asked you if you wanted diamond or gold armor. Teal leather horse armor? There's only the basic ones from a really long time ago. Gold over diamond. There we go. Actually. No worries. I'm regulations outside. Emitters or relays. Nice. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do with you, Lothane. I'll go tame you in a second. Let's see. Aura conducting ingot. Let's see. 64 redstone, 32 aura dust, and glowstone dust. $16 nether quartz. And then 4 iron ingots. There we go. Vents. Oh. That's annoying. That works a little better. I can't access those reservoirs from, like these ones. I can't throw items into them because of the... Doggos are being pains. They've got attitudes today. Those, and then 3 obsidian, 5 slabs. Six aura dust and 2 transmissive dust. And 3 diamonds. Okay. Alright, so these two, I believe, go top middle, so yeah. One of these go here, one of them goes here. Right? No, it's down, not up. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. There's that. And then redstone, glowstone, cobblestone, and iron. Color magic succeeds again. So now we have 2 ethereal relays left. I hope it can go through glass. Then we'll aim for like right here. Looks like probably not. Oh, whoops. There we go. It is working. All right. Where did my Rotarycraft book go? There it is. Uh, does that stop mobs from going through it? Or does that kill, like, passive mobs? Let's find out. Nelly, go lay down. Always trying to get into stuff. She tried to get into the garbage the second you left. Well, she went up to the lizard cages, but I can't see down there, so I just know she walked up to it. Armor.
When I'm up through the night, I can't turn down the noise. Tear all the worries out of my mind. About who I'm supposed to be, I start to believe I can't get it right. Remember the days I let slip away, they were simpler times. Mama told me before you leave,
I need to find a good horse for Lothane. Donkeys don't work because they are,
child, when you're out on your own, a million miles from
I can't make him a donkey because he can't wear armor.
the road on your shoulders. Child, don't forget who you are. Don't lose your head or your heart. I'll bet my life on your stars. You'll be dancing,
This one will work.
dancing on the moon. I'll bet my life you'll be dancing on the moon.
What is it, Lothane? Do mules exist in this old of a Minecraft version, though? This version of Minecraft doesn't even have backpacks. It'd be interesting to find out. Or like saddlebags or whatever it is that the like the donkeys and the llamas can wear. Eh. It hurts you. Dang it. Well, that's not gonna work. Well, we'll have to find out. All right. Right. I think I have to use one of these. experience shower time. So I can have enough experience to, name you Lothing. There we go. Yeah, but I've got the thing that constantly absorbs my XP, even when I'm not standing on it, because I have the player interaction, or the player imitation course standing on the chroma collector, so I had to, like, put a big enough buffer that I wouldn't run out of experience before I grabbed the name tag. And it takes 5 levels, so it's, because, like, now I'm at 0, but I had 57 levels of experience, including the few levels that it siphoned from me when I paused for a second. So, I'm already out of it again, but I have named you, so... We have now produced a Lothane. But what I do need to do is rip your saddle off, because I need to make more saddles. Okay. That'll be good for that. That back. And then we'll go grab that donkey and try to make the true Lothane.
It's all about humanity.
If it even exists in this. I don't think it does. I can barely even jump. Just have a series of Lothanes with different prefixes. Hey. Can I even feed horses in this? How do I do it? Eating 2 tamed horses golden apples or golden... so it has to be golden apples or golden carrots. I have plenty of golden apples. Well, it produced something. It is a mule. Oh, interesting. I can see the stats. Thanks to Wayla. It has more health than either of its parents. Interesting. Oh, if I feed it golden apples, it grows faster. I still have to tame it. And we're good there. So now... the answer is no. Let's see. Ugh. Why? Can be equipped with chests. Does that mean I can just put a chest on it instead of a saddle? It might just be a newer version of Minecraft that does that. But let's see. Nope. It can only receive the saddle, so they can't be equipped with chests until a later version. Unfortunately. Oh well. Okay, back to the electrolyzer. We're going to try. I guess we're producing our nuclear fuel next to our next to Lothane, where we're keeping him. It can't go wrong. Can't go wrong. Power input any side. Electrolyzer. Let's grab some more cables and stuff. I wonder if we have enough, yeah, we still don't have enough for 60 of them, so we'll have to, like 20. Yeah, it's not enough. I need more. Where did I put those bedrock shears? There they are. Bushy blonde. Alright, so it's gonna take a little bit of this wool gathering, which is, it's gonna be mildly annoying, but it's not gonna be that bad, it's just gonna take a little bit of time. Just in case, I'm gonna go back and check this real quick. Shears. Okay, yeah. There's a global wool shortage caused by me. Throw those in there. Craft 20 of those now. Go thing, go. Craft away. Alright. So now we have 20 of those. Total of 30 dense cables. We have 6 smart cables, which should be fine, and then plenty of normal glass cables. And we have a clean 32 coming up this way. I'm gonna try to have this 32 remain clean the entire way. Oh. Alright, and then to smooth that out, boink, 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 boink. I guess that too. There. Now it looks like there is nothing there. I do need more of it though. I think what I'm gonna do is temporarily clear out even more of the like experience seeds here. There we go. And then for this bit, we're gonna want more of these. Babe. Oh well. Okay, now this, we need more of those. There we go. I'll just slap these on. Like that. Now it almost looks like there isn't cable running through there, and that's gonna be the idea from this point forward. Is any new cable that I put down, I want to try and hide it as well as I can. I may not be able to, but hide all of it, that is. But we want to hide as much as we can. Okay. If I can get away with it, I'll just do a DC electric engine. Fluid export bus. Cable. Alright. I'll admit though, I do want more dense cable, but 10 of them requires another 22. Well, let's see. Okay. There's a thing that I want out of this. Somewhere in here. Capture star. How expensive is it to make that? Cobweb, 4 chroma alloy ingot, and then 4 binding crystals and some sticks. I heard you. Oh, I heard you. Excuse me, Miss Forehead. I'm sorry I one-upped you in that category. I love you too. Alright. I need 80 chroma alloy ingots and 80 sticks. We'll do the sticks first. I mismathed. No. It's not that bad though. Alright, next. I think I probably fucked up there. Yeah, they're the corners, not the cardinals. And then the cardinals. Get out of there, you little shit. Don't go eating my cables. Alright, so now I need 80 of these as well. Now, it's 16 times 80 divided by 64 is 20 stacks. So, let's do it this way. Go, go, go. How's our wool situation now that we increased the number of plants by a lot? It's doing okay. It's so nice that items in Liquid Chroma don't despawn. Not a single item ever will. Three more hours, Lothaid? No. I wonder if this will work on the broken spawners or not. We got 42. It's not bad. Let's see. I need a lot more evidence cables though. Make like 10 more. But that's still like not enough for what I want to do. And the important thing to remember with the facades is that you can always see through them if you have your networking tool wrench thingy on and click through them. So like, for example, if I needed to check something, I just pull this out and turn on the transparent facades thing, and I can go in and look at the actual system here, which is super useful if you're trying to figure out where your shit is. But it does cause a little bit of frame lag, so you can always turn it back off. Go. 4. It's supposed to be 20 in each. Come on, you can do it. Oh. You're hungry, aren't you? Kidding. Babe, did you remember to feed the cats after you got back? Did you remember to feed the cats when you got back? Okay. Okay. Now, just we're so close. So close. Come on. Ooh. Yeah. Oh god, Boo. That's such a bad idea, cat. Muffin's not a sociable cat. She was on my lap and Boo tried to jump on my lap and he got up there and she became not happy. Very not happy. Alright. Put this up there for now. Just so that I can... There we go. And there. And we should be able to just do this now. Oh, they don't stack. Throw those back in there. I mean, mine couldn't come any faster than like 7 days either. Larger packages seem to have longer packaging times, I guess, if you want to call it that. We're gonna go kidnap 8 sheep. Where are you, sheep? Sheep number 1. Sheep number 2. Sheep number 3. Sheep number 4. Sheep number 5. Sheep number 6. Sheep number 7 and 8. Welcome to the family, sheeps. Now, if I remember right, there's a Rotarycraft machine that will shear these for me. Auto breeder. Accessory machine. Solar mirror. Sorting machine. Station. Offense and defense. Surveying. Cosmetic. Utility. Liquid spiller, smoke detector, fire starter, item cannon, bucket filler, bright lamp, terraformer, block ram. Grindstone, pneumatic item pump, yada yada yada. Interesting. Processing. There's gotta be... I remember there being one. Auto breeder, woodcutter, mob harvester. There's no automatic shearing. I thought there was. Guess not. It's not a terrible thing. Alright. In that case, we'll just have to shear them manually, but it's fine. We will, toss them in here now. I think one of the sheep got deleted. One of the sheep got deleted. Sheep require wheat to breed. Are we out of juice? No! Yeah, there's you can do it with dispensers, right? Where you use a dispenser with shears in it and it'll automatically use the shears if it's in there or something. Okay. But Lothane, if what you're talking, just make sure the design that you're using uses only dispensers without observers, because observers technically would work, but they don't exist in this version of Minecraft, so it has to not include those. Observers are a great block that doesn't exist. Like, what I have to do is likely, probably just set up an actual, tick, or a redstone tick loop on, like, a really long delay. Let's see. I have an idea. Torch. Let's see. Gonna do all this real quick. Okay, then let's craft up a bunch of pistons, just because this is what I'm going to test with it. Basically, if I have a redstone torch, how many blocks around it does it power? It only powers the one block that's right there, but if it's on the side, it will power more. This thing. Pointer. Can I... You were the last one who had it. I don't know where it is. Processing stone. Equals 1 circuit plate. One circuit plate, damn it. Options, tools, inventory, cheat mode. I'm not allowed to cheat, so cheat mode just allows me to drag stuff. Damn it. Well, in that case, I'll just have to make one. Or some. circuit. I'm thinking there might be a way to go about this that is a bit easier. With the Project Red pointer, if it does what I remember it doing. Could be wrong, but uh uh I'm probably wrong. Oh wait, no, down here. There we go. I should have been using this shit the whole time. I honestly don't at the moment. Timer, sequencer, counter, timer. Oh, and when it walks on top of the thing, it turns it on. And when it walks off, it turns off. Yep. Let's do this real quick. We'll make 6,000. Never mind. 1,000. Cathode. Pointer. Already have. Timer. This'll work too. So now, time to make a bunch of dispensers. I always have it crafting 8 string, but does it... Wool is on sustain, how much? 640? Let's just turn that off for the moment. I could make some with the sag mill, but I don't really feel like doing that, so we're gonna do this. This lab cat, though, often. He's so cute. Guess we're just gonna need to wait for that. What I need is Project Red is gonna save me for this one. Because it has these cables somewhere in here. Right here. Ooh. I guess my question is this. If I put a... This is what I was wondering. If I put this into the auto crafter, will it actually work by putting things over there? I don't think it does. Yeah, so it doesn't work with processing recipes, which is fine. I'll just need to clear this. Throw it back in. So this means I will need one. So it's a 7 by 7. Not the very middle block, so it's 48 dispensers. Which means 48 bows, which means a lot of string. And that, I think I'll just have to wait for the plants to do the thing. But, this. It's just made out of iron and that, so what I can do... Just grab a full stack of that, and throw it in here. Make a bunch of that. Yeah, 48 wool now too. Sweet. And now this. I have 60 of these. And now string. Right now, what I want to do is use how many patterns do I have left in here? There we go. So we'll throw the shears back in there. The piece of wool. Then we'll do string. And oops. And we'll do this. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Now we're gonna throw both these into sustain, with priority being on the bows. And we want to have 48 bows in the system at all times. Now, another thing is I should grab 2 more of these. And I hope that's not just the one type. And then wood. I hope it allows me to actually like be fuzzy on that, but we'll see. So we want to have minimum of 128, and then for that 128. Now it is making more sticks. But it doesn't seem like it's doing anything. 35, 36, 37. Where are the rest of those sticks coming from? The only place they should be coming from is up here. Oh, and the reason why it's only going up by a little bit is because it's making the bows. One more pattern. Cobble. Redstone. Bow. Spencer's what I want. And we're gonna throw these in here with a minimum of 48. And then the wool pattern being for this, which right now is just not going to have. It's like keep 12. There we go. Alright, they need to be on grass blocks to get their stuff back too. I found the black sheep. It's on the tree down below. Nobody saw that. I'll just grab a stack of dirt. No? Shh. You saw nothing. I didn't even name those ones Lothane. Your Bologna has a. It's not murder. It was meant to become glue. I just did it on accident. Lothane is a good pony. He's a pretty good ride too. Really fast. Takes the hills pretty easy. Doesn't complain too hard when I have to slap him to get him into his cage. Oh! I'm gonna need a new Lothane now. Let's see. 16 kilowatts, nothing else required, so. That's just a steam engine. DC electric engine. Bevel gear. Pump. Water bucket. And some actual bricks. Run this thing so it auto restocks. No, I know I'm not that low on bricks. Come on. Right now, 2 DC electric engines. Bevel gear. Or not the bevel gear, the shaft junction. The pump. Then the pipes. That come this way. Then water. Drop that there. Grab a piece of netherrack. And the flint and tinder that I have somewhere. Oh, sorry, flint and steel. Dang it. Steam engine. And then I need 1 shaft unit and 1 bevel gear. Wrench there, turn off the power. Then we'll come up here, throw that up there, change it so that the output is pointed up, then do this. The second that turns on, the auto breeder should start working. Power input is on the bottom, but it will happen. And then we just need conduit. Actually, we can use applied energistic stuff for this, but I need wheat. Should actually plant some of these in the farm over here too. Throw those things because I don't need them. Then I think I have 46 dispensers. Oh my god, move. Here we go. Okay. Now have 48 dispensers. All of these need to go like this. Oh, I feel like that's not really gonna work. Fire. All right, there's a fire under there. Fuck off. Seriously, sheep? Trying to do this without killing more animals. They're making it very difficult. How did they... Oh, right, because, you know... I feel smart. I'll just recapture them. Okay, and every single one of the sheep made it out. So we're gonna have to recapture them, but it's fine. Hopefully not too many of them went down the shaft or anything. Also that. It's a capture star. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so throw these back in there. And it's wheat for sheep, right? Yeah, it is. There we go. I forget, does bone meal make grass bread or no? Also, one of those sets of sheep put out 2 sheep. Okay, so now we need to do this. Half of the half that we had? Okay. And then I should be able to just fill in that. And I don't remember if it actually needs to go like that, or if being on it will work. Timer. Um, it has to be the uninsulated wire, I think, if I want it to activate things it's touching. Which works fine. That just makes sense. No. The ice machine works. Not fence. Sweet. And I can come from like this corner here. Throw that like right here. Then throw all this back in here. And we grab some shears out of bedrock so that I don't have to do the durability thing, so we'll grab. I do run up to this terminal. I need to make more of these. Yeah, so this terminal there's like a wireless terminal thing that I can use. The whole network is linked. So every one of these like purple cables or these like covered cables, smart cables, dense cables, as long as they touch this controller at some point and it doesn't run out of channels, they're all connected. Which is why you have like some of these cables running along all the way over there where I need to put jet fuel or get jet fuel and other places. It's like under here, these are all putting jet fuel into the micro turbines. And each one of these cells can hold 63 types of items, and then each item has a certain byte count to it. And as you get more of it, the byte count goes up, and so that's what the limitations on the bytes are. And why I have void cells, which have a ton of bytes for one item, for canola seeds or canola seed husks and stone, because I have a lot of those. But effectively, all of this is mass storage, and it even has liquid storage in it too. So I have jet fuel being shown here. I also have a little teeny bit of water, and then heavy water too. It's all linked. I can pull the liquids out of here and any of the items in here. And you know, like, if I want smooth stone, oh look, 581,000 of it is right here and it's climbing still. I think it's climbing. It might have hit the end of its thing at this point. Oh yeah, and you can hide the cables. I just haven't put in the effort yet because it's expensive to do so. Earlier in the pack, but basically I can take up my network tool, and if I open it up, there's this thing that says transparent facades, which is basically a micro block that you attach to other blocks that are cable blocks, and you can craft them to look like any existing block in the entire mod pack. And then when you attach them to cables, it covers them. Well, you just do this. And then you can turn that off and then run cables directly out of it if you wanted to, like this. It puts a little teeny hole. Oops. So yeah, it's just kind of expensive to do it because to make the facades you need to use up a lot of iron and Certus quartz stuff. But now that I have a huge amount of those, it'll work really well. And now that this auto breeder is doing the auto breeding thing, How much wheat do I have now? I'll stop it. I don't think the villager mechanics have changed, really, at all. As far as I'm aware, the only thing that doesn't exist is wandering traders, but everything else is pretty much the same. That and the raiders and stuff don't exist either. But it's like the villages themselves are still pretty much what they used to be. You can trade with them and stuff. It's pretty close. When I was playing the later versions, like 1.165 or 1.65, something like that. I didn't notice really any differences aside from, but there also could be things that I just am not aware about. But the wandering traders were pretty much the only thing that I noted as a real difference when it came to the villagers, outside of the, you know, raiders and the patrols and stuff. Yeah, not having observers kind of sucks. I came back to this and I was like, I could do this with an observer. Wait, nope, those don't exist yet. But there's mods that, um, implement those kinds of things. Like the observer didn't come into play until people started doing things to detect tile things through mods and stuff. So those actually came out of mods, not because the developers of Minecraft put it in because it was something they had originally thought of. But what I need to do here is this. Then I need an ME export bus. And have it set to wheat. And then maybe. This is 1.7.10. This is 4 versions prior to 1.11. This is literally a version of Minecraft from 7 years ago. What was it? Vacuum chest. This thing. Range, always active, that'd be enough. Six is actually as far as it goes. So instead we'll throw that down like here. Honestly, I have no clue about the exact specifics on that. It's not there. I need a lot. 2 per thing. There are 20. So 40 ingots. Yeah, it's I don't remember exactly when like I basically stopped playing Minecraft after like 1.8 came out. And then I only started playing again after 1.17 was out. So there was a lot of dead time in there. Like what happened in between, I don't know much about. Go kick out those students. Alright. We've almost got this done, and that's kind of fun. And now we're a quarter of the way there. And I also need to craft these in there, so it's just gonna take a second. You can do it, Lothane. Kick them out. But be nice about it. Half the time, they're just there to have fun. Including me. That's configured now, so I don't need to do that. Let's come on over here now. How close are those bedrock ingots to done yet? We're getting close. Still another 14 ingots to go. Then we craft those all into shears. And put those shears in here. The auto breeder will keep them breeding. And you know, this would be a good chance to actually I could put the lumen fence around this so that if any sheep do get out, they get killed by it. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. So let's grab the lumen fence emitter and relays. And stick that there. Uh-oh. I need more bricks. Up. And I also need my wand for this too. Okay. There. There. I think this should have what good enough line of sight. I might have to move some of these out a little bit, but yeah, I will need to move these out. Not cables. Bricks. Okay. That's where that needs to go. This is where that one needs to go. There. And here. Now. Which one was it? Human fence thingies are right around there. You have to right click to set the output side. Just like this. There we go. So now that should be good on that, and we'll come back down here. And then shears. 10 of them. Oh, wait, no, 20. Alright. Start by loading up the ones on this side. Can I make that taller? No. Oh, why is it doing that? Okay. Wait. Does it not work with bedrock shears? Is it because it's bedrock shears? I don't think it's gonna work. Because if the bedrock shears don't do the thing, I don't want to have to constantly be making normal ones. Yeah, so this version of Minecraft doesn't do it then. Feels bad. Feels bad. Oh well. Let's not waste the rest of those bedrock ingots then. Whoops. Shears. We're not gonna talk about this. We're just gonna make it all go away. Alright, well. Well, at least for that, I don't think we're going to be able to get anything more out of it for now. That's going to be it for the stream for today. Oh wait, no. Hold on. Hold on. It's Friday. We're supposed to go an extra... How long? Extra 2 hours. Alright, so we are not done. We have another 2 hours to go. 6-hour stream. Alright, so in that case, I'm gonna check something real quick.
It's all about how you were with my parents. Yeah, it changed their mind. 'Cause you were sweet and looking like you care, boy. That was hard to find. I caught feelings, how could these feelings? I caught feelings, how could these feelings? I caught feelings, I caught feelings, how could these feelings? I caught feelings, I caught feelings, how could these feelings?
Yeah. We're gonna have to come up with a solution for this, but for the moment... I don't think it's going to achieve what I want it to. So we're just gonna remove it for now and work on the other stuff instead. So... Come, oh wait, hold on. Grab the sword. Nah. Go for it, Lothane. Forgot that was there. Going. Okay. I'm just gonna leave this over here. Slowly fill this back in, and we will have to just adjust over to our old idea of just building the entire area out of the other thing and just live with the fact that the wool's just gonna take some time until I get another ambient lumen thingy. Ambient lumen distributor. And start inserting those into the farm. So we're just gonna reorganize our inventory here real quick. Throw all these things back in there. Reserve the rest of this space for everything that comes out of this. Except it doesn't drop its items when I break it. But sometimes having really good tools make things more difficult, not easier. Okay, so now we were going to have the DC electric engine, the electrolyzer, which has no power requirement apparently, and then some pipes. Not pipes. Cables. See how many more dense cables we can make. How much wool do we have? Not a lot. Right, because we're still auto-crafting dispensers. Let's stop doing that. And these I'll just clear. I have like 50 something dispensers. I have a lot of string, which is currently being used to make wool. So let's grab some dense cables. Let's see if we can make another like 30. Still need 54 more. I have an idea for how I want to do this. I just need to be really careful about it, I guess. And with how much material I need, it's kind of annoying. You know what? Let's do this thing instead. We are going to grab a bunch more of these. And we're just gonna come over to our farm and replace all the wheat seeds that I just put down for that. Down with the wheat, up with spiders. Okay. Cool. Now we're just gonna toss those in there. Turn that on. Now we have a little bit higher seed production. And what does it take to make the growth accelerators? Boosted Ferrari and diamonds, and then I can actually do that pretty easy. So 8 diamonds, 8 iron, 8 gold, 1 crystal star, and some boosted Kukari or Kajani crystals. Don't need any more of these either. Okay, got that cleaned up. It's just the Ferrari and the Cardinals, so let's do that first. I know we're not gonna need this many, but I didn't feel like counting it out. And then the first one being diamond only happens on the first and last one. Let's go. Then it's iron. Then iron again. Hopefully our green will have enough power to do this. I might just have to stop here soon. Hi, Muffin. Get your claws out of my chair, please. You. Looks like green's probably already maxed out. It's rough. I have what is necessary to make a set of power crystals? It looks like it was doing fine, it just lagged a bit, I guess? Huh. Staying? Not gonna question it. We were at 12 times, now we're gonna be at 25. And we'll get one more out of it, which is 50 times per 5 seconds. So this should greatly accelerate the growth of whatever we're growing. Go. With the adjacency cores, it's literally just things that are right next to them. It's literally just the blocks around it. It's fine though. Let's see. Is this difficult to make? No, it's not. The elemental core is the only thing that's really necessary, but well, I can make a lot of those. Actually, let's do that then. I throw some of these tools that I don't regularly use back into the thing. Goes there, this can stay there. Then grab some elemental stones. And the core of the elemental core is binding crystal. So let's make 16 of each of these, I think. Well, 32. 32 should be plenty. So elemental. And we'll just grab each of these in the order that they're in the system. Because these will be useful even outside of this, and not having to craft them later will be really nice. That one, Kajani, Harmer, Vazio, Esvesti, and Artia. And we bring it over to the casting temple once again. And let's see how much of this I remember. Kuro goes here. Protocali goes here. Nyla goes up here. Ferrari goes there. Wait, no, it's Zombro that goes there. Ferrari goes here. Brown one goes there. I know where both of these go. And I'm pretty sure Galazio goes in the corner. Yeah. Sahara goes here. Argia 3. Then yellow, pink. No, I missed one. Oh. Okay, I missed a couple. Yellow goes here. Pink one goes there. Does that mean Karari goes there? Yes. Success. We'll make a bunch of these elemental cores now, with the goal of having them available for the ambient lumen distributors. And I want to make like 2 of these, I think. I should have enough of this. The energetic essence is the only thing that I'm kind of worried about. The other stuff should be achievable. So, let's see. Energetic essence. Actually, we have plenty of. So, let's go ahead and do it that way then. We'll make 3. So from that we'll need 4 times 3 is 12 of these. And then 12 aura dust. And then we need 12 plus 6 is 18 iron ingots. I believe. That should divide into yeah. Okay. And then we need 8 per, so that's 24 void. Oh, what was it called? Resonant crystal. Right. And let's go ahead and put these into the casting temple now. Then that one, that one, that one, and that one. And the iron into the most of the corner spots except for the top ones, which go to the which one was it? The radiative alloy ingot. Thanks for the follow, Rojo Amari. That one. Hope you're enjoying the stream and hope you're having a great night. This one. Radiative. This one. I need 2 of these, so 32 and 16. Just 16 redstone. And then 32 transmissive, which I'm getting pretty low on, so I'm gonna need to pick up some more of that soon. And then it's just iron, it's, I believe. So, go ahead and toss these in here. Get under there. Oh, I don't want it back in my inventory. Come on. Go. Did it fit? It's gold, isn't it? It's gold. Whoops. My bad. I'm not even gonna check. I'm like 95% certain that it's gold. Doing, doing, doing. There it is. There's the reaction I was looking for. Alright, come on, come on. get that done, and then we'll have the ambient lumen distributors, which then we can, one of them we can actually turn into the, whichever one it was. Ambient lumen radiation pedestal. This allows the ambient lumen distributors to feed power off of one of those. I don't remember exactly how far that goes, so it's gonna. Oh wait, I need more. I don't remember exactly how far it goes, and so I'm gonna have to figure that out. But 32 redstone. I need more transmissive dust. I do not. I think. Oh no, I do. I need more transmissive dust. So that means we need to find. Let's see. Easiest way to find transmissive dust is either in a desert, which is really far away from me, or just go to the coastline, which is where we'll go to it. And it spawns very rarely on the sand blocks when the world generates, and so you can just sort of skim the coastline, and you'll eventually find some. They're everywhere in deserts, but it literally takes me like 20 minutes to get to and from the nearest desert. Because, you know, Minecraft generation sometimes does that to you. But it's not that big of a deal. So I can just pick it up with my pickaxe. It has Fortune 5 from the Chromatic Enchanter. Come down a little bit so the chunks load a little bit faster. This will probably be the least fun part of this stream. But oh, there's one. Those plants right there. Those are the ones that will give you the transmissive dust. And if you have a fortune imbued tool, it will it'll actually pick up quite a few per plant. So I can just find like 2, maybe 3 more plants. That'll be good enough for me for the moment. There's actually another way to there's another way to get it too, with the transmutation flame, but that's a little bit more complicated and kind of dangerous a little bit, where you can see what these are composed of, the 12, 12, and 12 of the black, yellow, and blue. And those actually are, if you throw items with those elements into a transmutation flame, eventually you can right-click it and get a bunch of this dust back out of it. But if you throw in excess energies of other colors, and those don't get used up, eventually it'll stop accepting them until you use up those energies. So you either have to break it, which will almost guaranteed kill you, or you have to use up those energies via some other method. So likely the easiest way to do it would be to use berries of the appropriate colors, or crystal shards, or boosted crystal shards if you have enough of those. It's just not very automatable, but neither is going out and getting them yourself, so it just depends on what your preference would be. Right now, I don't have to go super far to still find a couple of them, but it's not exactly super close either. Then that one, that one, that one, and that should be it for that. So you can pull the wand back out, and we will finish off these distributors, which then we will use to power the one of them will be used to power the growth accelerator here, which will increase our wool acquisition by quite a bit, because we're like, I want like 200 of these, and we need a ton of wool, and that's just gonna be for like the basics of what we're trying to do. So we do indeed need more. Blink. And I can always go off stream and grab more transmissive dust if I need it. Hopefully we don't need any more during the stream right now, though. Oh, I forgot the cores in the middle. Now we have our lumen distributors. And now I need to find out what goes into the radiation pedestal. It looks like 16 buckets of the ethereal luma, but the rest of it looks pretty cheap. So let's go ahead and get started on that. I want to build, I need a multi-chromic rune. I need some luma, but we'll get to that because that's going to be the most difficult thing to deal with. I grab 64 crystalline stone, but I need, it's not really that big, so we'll start by building it over here, I think. Yeah, I think I'm gonna build this out here. Oh yeah, I forgot I can even just take this down. I forgot that I don't need this for anything. I was just testing out the thing before I put it into practice. Take that down, reclaim those. And I accidentally delete a hole in the floor. Oops. Turn this one off just in case I make mistakes, which happens all the time. And yoink. And then let's take a look at the recipe for it. It's a 5x5. And I have no problem putting this off the edge at the moment. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. That's probably too close to the teleporter. So I'm gonna put it here. 5. 5. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bring it up to the next level, and it's 9 crystalline stone in the middle above the empty. Wait. 5x5 with the corners filled. There we go. Okay. Then groove 2, bricks, groove, bricks, groove 2, bricks, groove. So I need 10 of each of the grooves and then 4 bricks for the next stop. If I don't have those, they're not difficult to make. You just rearrange the crystalline stone. So I'll just grab a chunk of the bricks. I have 12 of these. I only need 10, I hope. But groove 1, I only have that much, so I'm gonna go ahead and make some more of the groove 1. Get enough to make 10, so I believe it's the horizontal one? Yes. So that works. 3 crafts of it at once will give us what we need. It's the bricks. We'll bring this back up now. Then open up the book again. It's same level as this, but on the outside. So, facing north. On the north and south sides are the groove 2s. And bricks, bricks. And the groove 1s are on the east and west sides. Alright, and then this is where the 16 buckets of Ethereal Luma go as well. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. It's all of my inventory slots that I have left. Oh. I always tell when people really care about their job because they go like one step and a half further than most people when they're doing it. I love the Ethereal Luma, the way it looks. The little particles that come off of it. It's just so neat. So throw that back in there, and then we'll look at the rest of this. Now we need beams, columns, actual stone, corners, bricks, corners. Okay. So beam, column. I might need more than that, the columns. Stone, and then corner. I only need 4 corners, so I should be good on that. But yeah, let's make a couple more columns. Multi-blocks are really cool too. Just wait till we get to the nuclear stuff, because the turbines and everything are huge multi-block structures that look like when you finish them, they turn into a custom model that looks insane. And they're all like fully animated and all of it. It's really, really nice looking. Okay, so the 8 in the middle, or sorry, the 5 in the middle are normal stone with their corners being columns. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 corners are columns. 3, 4. And then the beam, 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 beam. Beams are offset on the right side in each cardinal direction. That. And plus 1 more, we have the multi-chromic rune with some bricks and some corners. Bricks in the cardinals. Then the corners have corners. Then it's 1 empty space, and then the lumen thing. So empty space and the lumen thing. There we go. Now it's absorbing a bunch of power from the system. And I don't know. 'Cause I know the lumen radiation pedestal in theory gives power to all the different things, but I don't know if it needs where is it? This thing? Ambient lumen distributor. can receive from 24 meters. Can be built on a pedestal to broadcast power to other ambient lumen distributors. So now that that's there, if I... Oh, one of these is off. So we go up here. If I put... Put this in like a little creative thing. Base 1, 2. Like this here. And then throw the ambient lumen distributor in the middle. This one has pink in it, which it is getting from this. But it would appear that the range on this is just short for the actual multi-chromic thing. So this one can't reach over to that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have to just build another one, which isn't a huge issue. So we type in multi, we grab another multi-chromic rune. Don't need the crystalline stone anymore, and one multi-aura repeater. And wherever the maximum range of this one is, because all the different ones can touch that one. So we'll just want to arrange for this one to go right here. Break that, put the bricks down there. That, rune, column, brick, repeater. And there we go. Now it should be receiving all of the colors. There we go. Drawing from the entire network. Lumen tree out of power too? No, it's just taking a little... Oh no, it's helping broadcast them? And now it's recharging. Oh, that's neat. I love all this color magic stuff. It's so cool. Alright, so we are completely full up here. And we are completely full here. My question is, does it need line of sight, or can I just, like, throw this over here? Have it work? Oh my gosh. I don't know what the range is, but that's fucking awesome. No! Come back! Awesome. Alright, in that case, with the ambient lumen distributor being up here, I believe if I swap these around a little bit, because these are all spider here. Let's replace those ones and that. So we'll throw this here. And what that does is to all the adjacent blocks, which I think is just these 4, it's going to accelerate time for them by 50 times. Which should be enough, because that's effectively multiplying those 4 plants by 50. And that's plenty for me. Seed. I have plenty on the blaze stuff, so... that one needs to be that. And blaze seed. Yeah, now if we observe... It's taking all the blocks immediately next to it 50 times a second. And it just yoinks them and throws them away. The corners might actually get it too. See how long it takes for them to regrow. It looks like it's mostly the ones that are on the cardinals. There are no particle effects on the corners, so that's the way that's gonna work. But now that should help solve our wool problem, because that's a lot of efficiency out of one little bit. And now the tree is recharging. The beams are. What was that noise? The tree is doing that? Oh, it's sending power over to the ambient lumen distributor. That's cool. I wonder. I have no idea what it's doing, but it's kind of neat, I guess. Alright. Throw all these things back in. We're done with that now. So now, our wool situation. We've got almost 200. Really close to it, if not slightly over. I need more cable. So we have 6 smart cables. That'll be useful. We'll also need those. 30. I actually want to grab like 60. But we don't have quite enough, so instead 50? 50. So 50 of those will be fine. And these, plus the smart cables, are basically these big fat ones are going to carry the 32 channels around the edge of the this, so that we'll have easy access to multiple points, and then we will run the smart cables to wherever we need it to go. Angry dogs are angry at the door. Every time, they always bark. No matter who it is, even if it's us opening the door, they always bark. They don't like the door. The door does not make them happy. Right. So, let's figure out where we were here again. Alright, so got 3 on the outside. We'll come out to here with this dense cable, and then try to imitate it as well as we can going around the edge here. These cables are really expensive, so hopefully I don't need any more than this. Get out of here. And we'll want to do it here as well. Well, throw these in. It's basically just trying to make a big circuit for it, so that wherever I need it in this spot, I'll have access to it, and a larger number of channels. Because this whole line is totally clean, so I have access to all 32 channels if I need them. And it's weird that it's playing like a piano thing. Don't need that. Facade. Bricks. This one. Grab another stack of those. And so now that we have this setup, I can place these all the way around so it looks like there's nothing on the ground when I don't have the cable thing on. And this will effectively just be our way of distributing the materials that we need throughout this area. But like, at least as far as I'm aware, the electrolyzer doesn't even have a power requirement, it just needs to receive power. I'm not sure how that's gonna go, or how fast it's gonna go, but we will find out. So, we have our electrolyzer, we have our DC electric engine that we were gonna test with it, and let's grab a lever if we have some made already. And then I'll also need fluid export bus and a fluid import bus. Two different import buses because I want to be able to pick and choose the different things that the electrolyzer brings out, but I'm not sure it even counts as a fluid since it's technically gaseous at that point, I think. But we'll see. So we're gonna put a smart cable here. And the fluid needs to go in the bottom, so our export bus is gonna go here. And then let's grab a bucket of heavy water. So that we can set the filter for the export bus. And then throw it in there. Then the electrolyzer. And it says, sorry, it takes power from any side as long as it's on the horizontal axis. So let's do that. And does it work if I power that? Yes. So the export bus, it might not take it directly out of the export bus. I might have to put it, and it looks like I do, have to put it into a reservoir first. Which we have a teeny bit of water in there. Can I just clear it? I can, cool. And then let's grab some pipes too then. Alright, so reservoir. And because we're using the reservoir, that means we're gonna want to put it on the side, so I have to put that now on top. There we go. Can it go in directly into the pipe? It cannot. We'll take that back. And basically, I'm only going to use the smart cables where the output, or where it connects to the big cable, so that I can see how many channels are on each line and reuse it until I need to draw a new one. So here we go. Export. Bucket of heavy water. There we go. And then we'll throw that there. Why is it this heavy water and that's supposed to go into tritium and the other thing? Why is it where's water, please? That's supposed to go on the top, not the bottom, that's why. That makes more sense. So let's try to fix that. The bottom is the output, so how exactly does it handle that since there's two outputs? Uh, Oh, that solids must be melted down before they're processed. So, okay. So there's two different liquids that'll be pumped out of the top and the bottom. So what I can do is pick up this reservoir, clear its content, the reservoir, pick up its contents, and run over here real quick to grab a few bases to make another reservoir with. It's 7, not 5. There we go. And then the way this is going to work is from the bottom, it's going to fill this, and from the top, it'll fill that. So now we've got heavy water going in, and then from here, we'll do this. I don't really want to put the redstone signal too close. You canceled the party, Lothane. How could you? I was invited. Now what am I supposed to do for fun after the stream? Unfortunate. But it happens. Okay, so it is receiving power now. Uses electrical discharges. Power input any horizontal side. It appears that is either not enough power or time to check the wiki real quick. That's odd. Is it just going really slow then? Only one way to test this. We will go extreme right from the start. So that's not working. Let's grab a shaft unit. I'm sure they loved you pointing your flashlight at their things. Okay. Let's go ahead and make a micro turbine to see if that makes any difference real quick. That means we'll need where is it? One turbine, one compressor, and then also we need the 3 inductive ingots. We need... Where's the other thing? Micro turbine. Specifically this thing. Ignition unit. There we go. I was too blind to see it. Then we also need 2 aluminum alloy ingots. And then... They're being bad dogs tonight. Unfortunately. And then 4 steel. Okay. Now that we have our permanent addition for this, we don't have to worry. And then redstone. Then we wait for this to finish cooking, and we move on to the actual construction of the microturbine. Which is turbine, compressor, high temperature unit, that thing, 3 bases, and the 2 aluminum alloy ingots. Now, this means we need another export for the fluid, which is fine. And let's, do we have our jet fuel bucket somewhere? We do. Let's go. So, here is where our thing will go. Let's grab this. Throw the export on top. Set it to jet fuel. And where did the bucket of heavy water go? I don't know anymore. I'm so confused. There we go. If this isn't enough power, I don't know what will be. Currently transmitting a lot of power, but it's not receiving the power, which is kind of important. What if... Let's check the electrolyzer on the, wiki. Must be powered from a Van de Graaff generator. That's why. Okay, so Van de Graaff I was wondering if it had something with actually using electricity, which it turns out the answer is yes. And what we need is the Van de Graaff generator. I don't remember if it's a Reactcraft or a Rotarycraft thing, but Vandegraaff generator is this. It is a base Rotarycraft weapon. So, what you do is you grab this thing. You need one belt. You need a hub, which is made out of the shaft bearings, which needs these. So we'll just do that real quick. So you need 2 hubs. So 2 of these. And then let's finish those hubs. I need to make 2 of these. There's the 2 hubs, and now I need 2 glass panes. Two base panels. And 2 steel ingots. That with the hubs in the middle, the glass panes on the sides, the base panels on the bottom, the steel ingots on the top. And this requires power from the bottom, I believe. So we're gonna need to adjust this slightly. Means we're gonna need to get our jet fuel bucket again. Hopefully this doesn't murder me. Okay, so that still needs to go on the bottom. So that's we'll move this slightly then. So we're going to do something a little bit special here. And do that because that's exactly what this was designed for. With the export bus being on top. Grab our jet fuel and a bevel unit. Specifically 2 bevels. And our jet fuel. Where did my jet fuel bucket go? Bucket. I don't know. It has disappeared into oblivion. That's fine. We'll just get more. Alright. And then put the 1 bevel here. Output side up. Output side north. Micro turbine. And now it's doing the thing. So yeah. Now it's not liquids, it's gases. Alright, now that has deuterium. So it's oxygen, gas, and then deuterium. The oxygen gas can be used for what? I'm not sure. Ow! There we go. Now it knows what it's going for and not me. Okay, so, now with that, we have the deuterium coming out at the top. Okay, maybe it's still just gonna go for me anyway. Let's grab the fluid import bus and throw it here. Throw it there. That should take the deuterium out. Yeah, there we go. And so now we need to put limiters on that, so fluid level limiter. And one more. And we'll throw these. This. Ow. That. And then we'll put the fluid import bus, or the fluid export. Yes, import. Back there. And then what we need to do is set this all up. Bucket. Of deuterium. I need canisters. I want to come out. Okay, you know what? I'm pretty sure it's because it thinks that it can only come out of the other thing, so let's blast. Do this. Workbench. That. Go. No? It's just being a pain. There we go. So one of those for deuterium. So emit this, and deuterium are above we'll just say 1,000 buckets. Million millibuckets. And this will require a redstone card. And I need 2 of these. One for the other one as well. Active without signal. So now it will absorb the deuterium until it runs out, or until it gets to a certain point and then stop, so that we're not overproducing. And then here, I'm not even sure it'll take oxygen, but let's try. Fluid import bus. Will it take oxygen gas into the liquid thing, or do I have to do something with it? It looks like it will. Cool. Also, suddenly light. Interesting. Okay. In that case, throw another one of these right there. We are all good. I only want to limit this one up here. Because if that gets limited, then the oxygen is natively limited. So we're all good there. That's our first step towards nuclear production. Rest of this can go back in. I didn't want to put my network tool in there. The empty reservoirs. Those things can go in there for now. Now, when you have deuterium, I need tritium too. How do I get tritium? Oof. That sucks, Lothane. A magnetic containment centrifugal, fluid extractor. Turbine dynamometer. Tokamak blueprint highlighter. Oh, that's cool. That wasn't there before. Steam diffuser, sodium cycler, heat exchanger. That sucks. Like that was like the one thing that I had issues with when I was all the time that I've lived in Washington is during the summer. If it gets really hot, it's too hot, and only like maybe 20% of buildings in the entirety of the state have AC. Everything else doesn't. It really sucks. Ah. So now let's see. Fluorite in water to make hydrofluoric acid, and then uranium, the acid to make hexafluoride gas. What I need is tritium now. Let's see. The first reactor that we'll be using is the HTGR, the high temperature gas reactor. And for that we need to make fuel pellets. Which is uranium fuel pellets, which is enriched uranium dust, which takes uranium dust and something, make depleted uranium dust. Or we get enriched uranium dust 9% of the time, and 91% of the time we get depleted uranium dust. What gas is that? I really would like some extra. 2 kilobuckets. When did I set it to turn back on again? Two and a half. So it's still off. It's about to turn back on though. Let's take a look. Enriched uranium dust makes pellets. That comes from whatever gas that is. Oh, it's none of that. Hydrofluoric acid. Which then becomes... hydrofluoric acid then dissolves raw uranium in the acid to make uranium hexafluoride. This gas is used in the uranium enrichment process. The isotope centrifuge takes isotopes of uranium and produces a mixture of depleted uranium and enriched uranium. Requiring what, though? Oh, neutron irradiation chamber converts deuterium to tritium by bombarding it with neutrons. It's placed somewhere in the core of a reactor where it will absorb some neutrons and then hit it and convert deuterium. Oh, deuterium's the input and the tritium's the output. That makes more sense. That makes a lot more sense. Okay, so in that case, pitch blend is used to obtain raw uranium ingots. So pitch blend. We swap over to that real quick. Pitch. We get uranium dust. But we can also use the uranium processor with fluorite and pitch blend ingots to get those three things. Apparently. So we need the uranium processor next, and we also need fluorite crystals. Which we have none of because they spawn too high for our boring machine. Which actually is a pretty decent topic to check. Is it still running? Or is it? Yeah, it sounds like it's hit the end. Required torque is 0. The reason why is I think... Alright, now it just hit something really, really hard. Maybe? Is this just not putting out? No, there's something... I think it might just be too far away now. Because it does have a hard limit at like 2 million blocks. But... it is still mining stuff. What is it mining? Stone? Okay. Well, the boring machine is still running. But it's too low to get the fluorite that we need. So... we solve that by taking a look at this and seeing where it spawns. It's mining lost hopes and shattered dreams. So, it's like if we go up to about Y35, we'll be able to get a decent thing of it. That thing still scares me. How much higher is that? Like 35. Right around here is where it would need to go, which isn't actually that bad. And I don't actually need to put all of these in between the two. I can put them right next to each other. So I think this is what we're going to work on next. And to answer a quick question, does that actually require lubricant, or does it just require lubricant in it and then it works to infinity? Looks like that is the case. Alright, so we do need the 16, so that'll be what it is. But we'll come over here and we'll disassemble this. We have plenty of the other things. So right now what we need to do is bust that. And grab these things. Dismantle all of this. There we go. That one too. And I do still need that connected for the lubricant, so we'll leave that there. And we'll leave this connected up to here so that we have that running as well. So time to make some space to get some fluorite. Right here is about where we decided we wanted it. So we're gonna come in here. There's already some fluorite right there. And what we're going to do is come right in here. We're gonna do this pretty simply. The turbine is gonna go like right here. And so that's where we'll put the export bus with the jet fuel. And then take these. And then from here, we'll move this a couple places that way. And then the diamond gearbox in torque mode. And just in case we need it, I am going to feed a line of the lubricant over here as well. I don't think we will though, so take care of that. Feed the lube. Feed the lube. Wait, hold on. Okay, that needs to go like that. We're gonna put this here, just like that, and then we're gonna take a couple steps away. Turn this so that it doesn't do anything for the moment. Then turn the boring machine to face this way, I hope. Set it to have everything. Actually, kill those corners too. We'll make a nice designed tunnel. There we go. I forgot to put the chest on top so that it stops spewing that everywhere. And then we need the import bus with the acceleration card and the glass cable. cell. And acceleration card. Then we can just throw everything in here, and it'll get pulled into the ME system as soon as it realizes that it has it available. Now from there, we should get the fluoride and stuff. Excellent. This is an appropriate height for iron ore and stuff. We won't get any more gold or diamonds or emeralds or anything, but we don't really need more of those at the moment, so that will suffice. Come over here. Sus free lube. My lube has no sus. It's organic, grown in my backyard, and free of impurities. I feed it to all my animals. Lubricant hose. Did I say you were one of my animals, Lothane? I did not. There's no reason for you to be barfing. Unless you wanted to be. But I'll need you to volunteer for that. Oh, that's right. You did volunteer to become one of my animals. You are majestic, Lothane. Have some lube.
Can't even decide what color to wear or which burger to eat. What the f does it matter, man? Autonomy isn't.
Also, I kind of accidentally turned you into glue. So, my bad. I didn't expect this pickaxe to one-shot a horse with a single attack while it had gold armor on, okay? I didn't want to turn you into glue. You just walked in front of it when I tried to break the bricks, and then you were just like, hey. Now I'm dead. Yeah, we need to, well, the first one wasn't you. And the second one was also not you, but the third one was you. All three of the horses committed suicide in front of my pickaxe when I wasn't looking at them. They really did not like what I was feeding them, apparently. Majestic look, Lothane the second. Oxygen and deuterium. So now we need to get the, I mean, if you want, I can go grab another Lothane, but let's see. Saddle. Yeah, I could go grab another Lothane. Armor. Let's go grab another Lothane, since I accidentally killed you. You don't deserve to be dead for that long. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm out of name tags, though. Wait, no, I'm not. That's a lie. I will need more of these. But the only way to get them is through dungeons. I can't even make them through any of the other means that I have, so... If you die again, Lothane, you're gonna make me go and look for more name tags, aren't you? Can't live without Lothane. Not the majestic Lothane the second, or the first. Though the first one became glue, so I guess I'm forced to live without him now. You. You will be the next Lothane. Accept me. Accept me, Lothane. Ah. We did it. Let's go, Lothane. Oh, you're so slow. We won't talk about that. 2.213. .25. It wasn't even named yet. Calm down. Alright, this one. You will be Lothane. Lothane, stop being so difficult. Wow, Lothane, the new you has a lot of hearts. You really didn't want to come back, Lothane. You didn't like the lube very much, I guess. Oh no. But did the stream hear you? I don't believe so. Let's not. Alright. Lead. Fence. If he had the option to, probably. I wouldn't put it past Trix to do it for doing that. Cause like the thing is, if someone's streaming confidential stuff knowingly, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Okay, come on, let's go. Majestic Lothane the Second. You have been revived, Lothane. Now, if you know, if I screw up and my whole base ends up being irradiated to the point of disaster for 300 real-time years, I'm not going to be able to revive you again. Just so you know. Nuclear Lothane. Right. Next up, uranium processor does not require power, but requires a water supply. Ooh. That I could get used to. I really need more access points for this. This one's taken. That one's not, but it's kind of housing those lines. But I think what I'll need to do here is fix that. I'm actually gonna punch a hole where that is. I'll need some more cables. Smart cable, dense cable. Alright. So, unfortunately, good luck with the drive, Lothane. Hopefully everything ends up safe and sound for you at home. Then I need to actually color this one cable. Is the smart cable only one color? Oh, it's not. How do I color it? Oh, I need 8 smart cables. Okay. Smart. See, these are, like, not that hard to make. Big smart cable. Now, this shouldn't connect to anything but the base thing. Now it connects to all of them. Because the dense cable isn't colored. And it needs to be colored something other than pink. And not the basic color. So let's do this. There we go. Now they shouldn't interact because they're different colors. So we'll throw this here. And we'll throw these here. There we go. Now we'll come in here, throw this stuff back in. Grab the facades, and we'll also want the export bus. Right there. We're onto redstone now? I don't need more of that. Kill the redstone. Kill the lapis. Kill the coal. I reached 1 tick for that one, it turns out. But I haven't reached 1 tick for the rest of them yet. So, let's put up these cable facades real quick. Oops. We'll just not worry about that. Grab my network thingy too. Was he really digging stuff out of there again? He was trying to get into the cans. Dumbass dog. Why is he threatening you? Oh? So now, I want to put the fluoride in there. All the different kinds. Oops. Capacity cards. There we go. That's all the 6 kinds of fluorite, I think. I'm also gonna need to throw pitch blend in that too. Hey. Got all that set up now. How are we doing in here? It's all tin ore. How much tin do I actually have? A lot. So we're not gonna process the rest of that either. Oops. Right. Interesting. It's going way faster than it was before. Huh. Emerald ore flakes. Fluoride flakes. We do want to cook the fluorite. I might just have to add another channel to this. Fluorite gems. Which can then be crafted into white fluorite crystals. So we need a pattern. Gem. Stick that in there for the white fluorite. And then add it to the things to be crafted. Okay. Raph, this is a special mod pack that I put together myself. It's for Minecraft version 1.7.10. It's based around Rotarycraft and its add-on mods, as well as some of the other mods that Reika's produced, but it also has like applied energistics and stuff. If you want, there is in my Discord a announcements channel, and I believe I have the most recent version of the mod pack in a zip file that you can use to import a use it to on the CurseForge import profile thing, and it'll just get it set up 100% right from there, ready to go. It's pretty easy, as long as you know how to do that. If you don't, I can always help if you need it. Let's see. Ow. It's pitch blend too. Let's get rid of that for now. Fluoride is important. Alright. So, how much pitch blend do I actually have? I might have a lot. I have a lot to go through. We'll soon have enough power to make that go pretty much instantaneously though. Alright. So... Okay. So that in that case we should be getting pitch blend ingots and the fluorite out of it. So now what we need is the uranium processor, which requires a mixer, which we don't have in our sustain yet. We might not need to though. Obsidian tanks, which require blast glass, which is a good thing that we have the pulse jet furnace still active. So let's grab a stack of obsidian and throw it in there because we'll need it. Go blast glass, go! Then, once we have enough of the blast glass, we'll be able to make the obsidian tanks into the uranium processor. Then we need to pump water into that along with the two different kinds of, or the fluorite and the fluorite crystals and the pitch blend ingots, which it will then process into, get ready for it to be processed into uranium itself. So, should be almost there for that. 3 of these, 1, 2. And then 3. And the last of what we need is the 2 liquid pipes, which we'll need more of anyway because we need a water source, and I'm just gonna pull its own private water source, I think. So for that we'll need a pump, 2 DC electric engines. Oh, I grabbed only 1. And then also lever. And we have the pipes. And a shaft junction. And for that we're all good. Now we just need to make a little spot to get some water set up here. Do I want to do this over here? Or do I think I'll do it right here. Yeah. So... Ah! Okay. Need another 3x3 of water for the pump to work. This. Here. There. Junction. Pump. Then we use the screwdriver to get it all lined up. Red is the output. And then throw that down there. Before we grab the, before we turn it on, we want to grab buckets of water. so that we can start up the infinite flow. Ouch. Rotarycraft generator shocking me. Then we turn that on. Now we have our water supply. Then make this thing. That's the uranium processor. Now bring this up here. I think right there should be. That's the water. Now from the back we'll do that. Also, thanks, babe. Stop shocking me, please. 3 of 8, 3 of 8. Yeah, so we're doing just fine. And grab the, we need another export bus. And then we also need one expansion card, or capacity card, as well as one of the fluorite gems, and one of the pitch blending ingots. That will allow us to put them into here. Then I think I'm gonna make some acceleration cards for that too. Take 2 more. There we go. So now it's putting those in there, and it's making the hydrofluoric acid. And then hydrofluoric acid is used for what? Then it uses raw uranium and the acid to make uranium hexafluoride. Oh, that's the bottom process. Okay, cool, cool. So we now have uranium hexafluoride. Then uranium hexafluoride. Is that what we condense down into uranium dust? I believe so. Uranium dust. We get some uranium enriched and some depleted. And it needs 262 144 rads. We'll just use another microturbine. No problem. Seven one. There we go. I just wanted to make sure that it's putting out enough. Now we're good. So. And are we out of any of our fuels stuff? That has a bunch of things in it. This has no room. That needs this in there. There we go. We also need probably another woodcutter. Okay. Couldn't drop that. Right, so now we need the uranium centrifuge. Isotope centrifuge, which uses high rotational speed to produce or to separate the things into isotopes of uranium. And this will just be something that I think... Stop shocking me, for fuck's sake. Uranium hexafluoride is a liquid, not a gas, right? No, it's a gas. Okay, so we need the gas things then. Gas duct. Hardened clay, which requires that clay. 3. 6 of them, but crystal furnaces exist. Go, pitch blend, go. Alright, so now we have the hardened clay. That. And then glass. 3 pieces. You don't really need a lot of this as far as I know for the moment. We will probably need more later, but for now, this will be enough. But, on the other hand, we do need a 16x gear as well as, what was it? So we need 10 bedrock ingots. Sorry, we need some gears. We already have the ingots, so steel. Up our bedrock game. That'll allow us to make the things, but I need more shaft stuff. Bedrock shaft unit is made just like that, so have those now. Do that. And now 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 1. So the 3 in the top, 1 in the bottom. Shaft units there. There we go. Then, how do we make the rest of the centrifuge? I think the rest of it I have already. Yeah, it's just some steel and bases. Those two, the 2 on the bottom, 2 on top, and the 1 on the top there too. Now we also need another microturbine. So we need more inductive ingots with 4 more pieces of steel. Redstone. And the ignition unit. That with D4. Right. That. Plus we need the one compressor and turbine. We have auto-crafted at this point. Now, the compressor, the turbine, the high temperature thingy. I grow. Fine. It's the two, a shaft unit, and 3 bases. Aluminum alloy. Then for this to get up to maximum speed, it requires 16x gear, which will just make out of bedrock. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Hey. And then we'll probably need more of the bedrock shaft units as well, so we'll make some more of those. Didn't mean to put that there. We do that. Do that. And grab some more shaft unit. I believe it's that many I need in total. One, two. Then we need a mount. Now we have our 16x gear. Need a fluid. Export bus. Cables are fine. The gas tubing we have, so that'll go straight into the centrifuge. We need a bevel here, so that it actually goes into the centrifuge. The requirement is from the bottom, I believe. Yep. So ow. Oh, hi, Lotan. Where you been, my friend? Welcome home. There we go. Oh, Athena says hi, by the way, Bo. There. 16 in speed mode. Bevel gear input north, output up. He says, the tongue emote thing. Jet fuel. Receptacle goes there. Then grab some sods as well. Okay. So now should be producing isotopes of uranium. And there we go. Can I time accelerate this? I really, really hope I can time accelerate it. It'd be so nice if I could. It's not even finished powering up yet. Too circular, what is that? It's a isotope centrifuge. It's creating depleted uranium for me and enriched uranium. It's what I'm going to irradiate my world with. Yes, I'll take some bacon. Listen, if he gets bacon, he gets both of ours. We're both sharing. Doesn't appear to be doing much. Alright, so we do need to put a import. We have leads or whatever they are. We don't have actual lassos. Yeah. See, the problem is though, the Van de Graaff generator here is generating a lot of power, and its range is currently 16 meters. And so, like, I'm this far away and I'm getting zapped by it occasionally, so they'll die pretty quick. Ow. But nuclear bacon. Don't worry, we'll get there. I can put them in the reactor. Because believe it or not, Lothane, I actually have to use like neutron reflectors and stuff, and the fuel cells that you put into the reactor will emit neutrons, but nothing will happen unless you capture those neutrons and turn it into heat, and you give them more power by reflecting them back and forth so the density is higher. And so if a pig were to happen to be in there, I think that's about all that needs to be said. Nuclear bacon. It's the best kind of nuclear bacon. Let's see. Well, we've got that running. I don't think this needs to run any faster because apparently it's able to keep up with this, which I'm putting about 10 times the normal power into it, and it's still got a pretty long use time. Is this receiving? Yeah, maximum speed. So it'll just do what it's doing. We're getting depleted uranium, which turns into uranium. Depleted uranium, which is like 235, and then 236 is the enriched uranium fuel pellets. The depleted uranium ones, I think there's a point with the depleted uranium where you can enrich them. To do this, water, ammonium chloride, and quicklime to make ammonia, which is more effective working fluid than water. Okay, so basically the breeder reactor is what makes the takes the what's it called deuterium and turns it into tritium, and then you use both deuterium and tritium for the fusion reactor, which is the final end game reactor that we're trying to make. But the first thing that we're making is a HTGR reactor, which is just a simple pebble bed reactor. And then, with the carbon dioxide, we actually need the, what's it called? We're basically at the point, I think, where we can start doing things, because we have to put in the fuel pellets, which I believe are just those pellets right there. Oh no, it's these. Triso? So fuel pellets? That's for the pebble bed. Graphite. It's made from coal dust. That's easy. At least I'm pretty sure that that's what that requires. Quick, so yeah, it's Triso fuel pellets. And so need that. We need carbon dioxide. Source of carbon dioxide. So for that, source of carbon dioxide will come from the fluid synthesizer or the electrolyzer. Geiger counter, radiation cleanup tool. Oh hey, he added a way to remove the radiation. I guess it's not a permanent death trap. It's just a semi-permanent death trap. Gas collector. How do I... Is there an easy way to automate the gas collector, I wonder? It just collects it from a furnace burning coal or wood. I could probably just fuel a furnace using using this thing. I could just fuel a furnace with it. I guess in that case we want to come over here and round robin. That way, I'll always have a furnace burning coal. And that's how I will get my carbon dioxide. So, we're on all 8 channels from there, but we're not on all 8 from there. So what we can do is put this right here. 532 to 513. Yeah, we can just put this right on top. And then we'll make the gas collector. Which is just pipes, bases, and bits. I don't want to use everything, Enya. I just want to make one craft of it. Now we can throw this on here. Like that. It looks kind of funny. And then that'll grab the carbon dioxide gas. So now I want to grab some normal conduits. And it should be able to burn the coal without having anything else in it. Which will be a good thing. Actually, I don't even know why I put well, I put that there because I wanted it to, someday I'll make all these cables go away. Someday. I wanted to pull the gas out of it. Now we have... Oh, this should be insert, and it should be on the black channel. Oh, it won't burn without an object to burn. What do I cook in here then? Has to be burning wood or the other things, so that requires a friction heater. I'm not trying to look for friction heater recipes. I literally need to burn anything. So what do I do? What do I cook in my furnace? Cobblestone to smooth stone? Or maybe that's where I burn coal. Ore. They don't need a lot of coal ore. But I could definitely, like... I'll need an import and an export. And then I'll grab the coal ore for the filter and the coal for the other thing. Hopefully that won't be too confusing for it to handle. Export bus, import bus. Import bus will handle coal. Tell me it doesn't pull out the fuel. It's pulling out the fuel. Export bus. Coal ore. Coal ore. Coal. Because it's not going in the top. But for it to go on the top, how do I make this work then? Okay, you know what? I think we'll do it this way. So, if that's the case, then conduits might be an easier way to handle that. Usages. I can just smelt it into more coal. So, let's grab a chest. Just a normal one. And we're going to take this chest and take this import bus. There. The export bus will put the coal ore to that chest. This chest will then put item conduits. Basically anything that goes into it. Or not. Oh, why? I was like, oops, I didn't mean to throw that. If I throw this in here, it'll cook. But that means it needs to go on the top. But how do I... It has to go directly on top. How do I get the stuff in there? Eh. It'll be what it is. I'll just have to manually do it, I guess, occasionally. But it's not how I want to do it, but we don't need the pebble bed reactor for very... Actually, do we even need the pebble bed reactor at all if we just want to go straight to fission? Uranium or plutonium fuel pellets to generate a fission reaction that emits neutrons and generates heat. Okay. So I think the fuel that I need for it is still... It's just the big fuel pellets. Yeah, so breeder reactor fuel. I wonder if we should. Maybe we can make a breeder reactor first. Because then it takes the breeder reactor fuel and turns it into plutonium. And the plutonium then we can use for a bigger reactor. So I think that's probably what I'm gonna go for. It's gonna be interesting because it means we're gonna be skipping the HDGR, which is I'm pretty sure it's fine. The this other one produces way more power, but that also means I need sodium. Alright, so let's start our trek towards molten sodium then. And molten sodium I think is still in here. It's still an electrolyzer, I believe. Temperature to melt salt is 801. That's the molten salt. Molten potion crystal bucket. Thorium, sodium. Molten sodium. Well as 801 degrees Celsius generated from a friction heater in order to melt salt. So that means I need a second electrolyzer with a second Van de Graaff generator with a second micro turbine so that we can power probably split 50-50 a friction heater and a Van de Graaff generator so that we can make the electrolyzer produce what's it called? Molten sodium, and then the molten sodium we'll use to the molten sodium is what we'll use to pull the fuel off of, or the extra power off of the breeder reactor. All right. Aluminum. The scroll down, we grab a turbine and a compressor. Oh, that's not what I wanted. There we go. And everything else I should have in my inventory. We'll put those two there. Turbine, compressor, thingy, shaft unit, and bases. There's one micro turbine. We will need not the bedrock or aluminum anymore, but a shaft junction. Actually, I should be able to just straight up split it. So, we'll try that. I'll need a few bevel gears. And then maybe a shaft unit. Which will have to be tungsten or diamond. Which I only have diamond, so diamond it is. And now we come over here. We make it so that the facades are no longer visible, so we know what we're doing with our power. Let's bring this way. The fluid export. Start. And jet fuel. Micro turbine. Shaft junction. Splitting power. And this will go straight up into a Van de Graaff generator. And this will come up here. No, it'll come up over here. And there, and then here. Output side being... Input side is down, output side is west. Input side is north, output side is up. West and... Or input side is west, output side is south. And this one is... Input side is north. So that should achieve what we're looking for. Just need to apply the shaft units. And then we need a friction heater. Don't need the rest of these for the moment. And then a Van de Graaff generator and an electrolyzer, and we should be good to start. Van de Graaff generator requires 2 hubs. Shaft units. Hubs. A belt. Glass panes. Bases and the other things. So we should be good now. Van de Graaff. And then I need an electrolyzer, which is just a reservoir with a bunch of the other things. So let's go. So, electrolyzer. Van de Graaff. generated from a friction heater. Where's the friction heater supposed to generate heat then? It is receiving power. It is pointed towards the electrolyzer. Salt is obtained from a drying bed and water. Which doesn't seem to require anything. Go ahead and do this then. And that should just be salt. And then we'll use conduits instead of the other stuff because conduits don't use up channels. I only grabbed one. Whoops. That one we'll just disable. This one will be input. This one will be always on. It'll pull the salt out and put it in there. So now, how do we make it hit the appropriate temperature if the friction heater is not doing anything? Or is it because there's no torque at all? In which case, I can fix that. Can do a 16x gear of torque, but I guess we'll want to do bedrock definitely. I don't need the ingots. We'll want that. Then we'll also want to do... Yeah. Ooh. That tail's gonna knock over my water. You're a good derpy. Oh, I don't need any more of those actually, because I forgot that I made a fuck ton of them. Go, go, go. Here we go. Yes, hi, boo. No, not the microphone. Anything but the microphone. Nope. Go for my face, not the microphone. One, two, three, four. We replace these. Oh. That's right, go lay down on my lap. Right. Let's try a 16x torque then. There we go. Now that's going to do exactly what we want it to, which is create molten sodium and chlorine gas. I don't remember what chlorine is for, but we're going to absorb both of them. So now top and on the bottom as well. Ow. Shocking, isn't it? So much Van de Graaff, so little time. So much electricity. Alright, so now we are pulling both of those in. Yep. There we go. How's our fuel things holding up? We're doing pretty good, honestly. I might need to add more drives with more fluid things, but we're in a pretty good spot right now. It's only going to take overflow at this point. There's not really going to be a lot of that. No. We're getting pretty close. Getting pretty close there to successfully achieving nuclear power and potentially disaster. Somewhere in there. One of the couple things. But for the moment, I think that'll be all for tonight. I've been going for almost 7 hours. But thank you everyone for watching. It's been a lot of fun for today. Like a lot more fun than normal. Getting to play around with all these things gets me excited for all the nuclear power that we're about to descend into. Fusion or fission, then fusion, hopefully. If we're able to do it without destroying everything. So until then, thank you everyone for watching. I will be back tomorrow at 5 p.m. Pacific. And go ahead and if you like what you see and aren't in the Discord and you want more notifications for when I'm going live and not just in your Twitch notifications on your browser, go ahead and join the Discord. You'll get notifications and be able to talk to other people and or me with things. But till then, thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time.